Good morning all, how's it going? We are back and we're going to do our return flight back to Auckland from Narita. So yeah, it's just getting everything loaded here. I haven't loaded up the flight plan yet, we'll get that going very soon, but how's everyone going today? Hope everyone's doing well. Okay, okay, just while that's timing down, let's set radios, check. Okay, done. With the radar set on. Look outside quickly. You can see the weather's pretty. It has been raining here a little while ago, but now it looks like it's stopped. But you can see pretty low cloud. It's still pretty early in the morning in Narita, or in Tokyo. So yeah, it looks like we're probably going to be going off runway 34 left. So it looks like down that way, right down the far end, will be 34 left. So it might be a little. Yeah, the taxi might be quite long, but we'll see. Alright. So yeah, we're at stand 44 as well. As you can see over there. And now last time I didn't get show you, because obviously it was the camera wasn't working, but looks like it's working now. So yeah, we got show you around. We've got Polish 787 and United. Now we are on VATSIM as well, and yeah, and we're also obviously at Terminal 1. Another United. And down this way, it looks like the cargo area. So we've got FedEx, looks like Lufthansa Cargo, Nippon Cargo, another one down the far end. Yeah, it's a great airport, it really is. Yeah, I really like it. And down this way, we've got down the far end. You can see the hangars over there. I believe that's the Japan Airlines main maintenance hangars, I would probably say. Yeah, it is. There's us there. And you got looks like a 777, and looks like a 767. Wow. Okay. Very nice. Yeah, this, and then just over there you got the control tower, just up there. We won't have a look at that right now, but yeah, it really is a great piece of scenery. Okay, let's get back on board. And let's go to the wing view for a bit. Okay, sorry guys, just had something to take care of. Yep, this one. Do that later. Just want to check other packs. Oh, yes they are. Done, and I'm just gonna load this. R and see if this picks it up. Full floor. Yep. And okay, done that part.
I'm back, no issues on the walk around.
I'm going to change that, her voice. I do not like that. There's many voices to choose from for the FS crew. Just been playing around with it. With a little, what have we got here? Let's see what... See, try that one. Okay, so basically we're just waiting for the IRS to align, which is the initial reference system. Cool. Right, let's do this. So we'll request the route. Set payload. And also set the fuel. Go, it's received. Okay, yep, got that. 3, 4 left. Load that. Activate, and we accept that. 50, yep, good. Alright, nice. Alright, we'll hold off over everything else until we start boarding.
The security and safety checks are all done. Can we start boarding now?
Yes, you can start boarding.
Thanks.
Right, and let's start boarding. Check the doors, make sure everything's open. No, we don't
Do you
need
want to board crew?
nobody. Ah,
This way, please.
Cabin crew, fuel is aboard, catering service has been completed, we're just waiting for load sheets so you can start boarding now.
Token away traffic, German cargo 8614 heavy, right base, ILS 34 left. Token away traffic.
looks like someone's about to head on in. Oh, hello. What are you doing? Some guy's online. Not sure what he's doing. Right. Okay.
Took in the traffic, German Cargo 8614 Heavy is on a 9.5 mile final, 34 left. Took in the traffic.
Just going to have a look. That's loud. What's this guy doing? No idea what he's doing. Alright, anyway. What is he doing?
Zero traffic, German Cargo 8614 Heavy, 5 mile final, that's 5.5 mile final, runway 34 left. Took in the rear traffic.
See, that just, I don't know what he's doing. That just destroys VATSIM. It does. Anyway. Some idiots out there. Right, we're almost ready to
Took in
go.
the rear traffic,
Hi
German Cargo
guys,
8614 Heavy,
here's a
short,
location
no, sorry, short final,
Thank you.
34 left.
No
Took in the
problem,
rear.
have a safe flight.
Pre-flight checklist.
Oxygen.
Tested 100%.
Tested 100%. Flight instruments.
Heading 341, altimeter 1011.
Heading 341. Altimeter 1011. Pre-flight checklist completed.
Okay. Let's do takeoff performance. Okay, that guy's really becoming annoying. Okay, so let's have a look here. Thrust limits. Okay, so it'll be takeoff 2 and assume temperature of 45 for the D-rate thrust, and we'll do climb 1, take off, and it's flaps 5. Three, 4 left. One thing we do need to do is have a look at airport.
Took in the traffic, German cargo 8614 heavy, clear 34 left. Just be advised, we did get a little bit of crosswind there, a short climb up 34 left. Took in the Vita.
Right, so that would take us... Let's check. Yeah, mate, you shouldn't be doing that on the airfield. If you need to verify it, go somewhere else and do it. You shouldn't be doing that. You need to do that offline. You shouldn't be doing that online, mate. But I do appreciate the sub, thank you. Okay. What's our current? So going via Olven. So it'd be Olven to, what's that one look like? Three, 4 left. Olven. Yep. Okay, we can take that one. So we'll take the Olven 2 departure. It's an RNAV. And then are we going via? No, we're not going via that one. Take that. Let's check that. Yep, that's good. I'm happy with that. Okay, and back to that one. 172, so performance starter. Okay, so it says 171. I'll take what it's got here. 175 and 77. Okay, so take off 2, climb 1, 45. That's it, that's it. Okay, I'm happy with that. Okay, and so we'll take 82, LNAV, VNAV. Cool. To the departure brief. Gate D-rate thrust threats. Well, this guy here. Bleeds on, anti-ice not required. And yes, it's our first flight, and yeah, I'll say we're overweight. Procedure by the SID, and cabin secure delay we'll go to. Let's run it.
Are you ready for the departure brief?
Go ahead.
Okay, it's going to be a standard pushback and start off the gate. Taxi route will be as assigned by ATC. It'll be a left seat takeoff, using D-rated thrust, planning a flaps 5 takeoff. Anti-ice will be off. We are over our maximum landing weight, so if we are able, we will hold and burn off fuel before returning to the airport. Okay, all going well, the departure routing will be via the ATC assigned SID, complying with all published speed and altitude restrictions. We'll use NAD P1. LNAV and VNAV are armed. Flight directors are on. Navigation radios are set. The NOTAMs and the aircraft defect log have been reviewed. Any questions, comments or concerns?
No questions.
Departure brief complete.
Cool.
Hi guys, all passengers are on board. Are we clear to close?
Clear to close doors.
Thanks, let me know if you need it.
Okay. Let's close. Okay, jetway disconnected. That on the engine. Okay, it's closed. Excellent. Alright. Oh, welcome. Thank you for the sub. Thank you.
Welcome to Middle-earth, my friend. I'm here to guide you on your journey, so cease your rebel-rousing and listen very carefully, and obey all crew member instructions and all illuminated signs. If the seatbelt sign were to illuminate, return to your seat right away. Make sure all valuables at your feet are pushed under the seat in front of you.
And fasten your seatbelt low across your hips. Although we recommend you keep your seatbelt fastened through the flight, if you do need to get up, release by lifting the lever or pressing down on the button.
Oxygen is precious to you beyond measure. So if an oxygen mask should drop down from above, pull down on the mask, place over your nose and mouth, and adjust the elastic on both sides for a secure fit. There's no need to sound the alarm if the bag doesn't inflate. There's plenty of oxygen flowing through freely.
If you have halflings or young ones, secure your own mask before helping with theirs.
If there's a mishap during takeoff or landing, brace yourself on the seat in front of you. I myself prefer the more compact method. Put your hands on your head, your elbows on either side of your legs, and your feet flat on the floor.
When seated in business premier, sit upright, rest your hands on your thighs, and keep your feet firmly on the floor.
Life jackets are easily put on while seated. Just rip open the pouch, slip it over your head, clip the waistbands together and tighten.
In economy class, it's located under your seat. If you're seated in a sky couch, it's in your leg rest. In premium economy, it's here under your seat, and if you're seated in business premier, it's located here beside you.
Inflate your life jacket by pulling on the red tab, but only when leaving the aircraft.
You need to inflate the life jacket a bit more. Roll into the mouthpiece.
Crew will provide cute little life jackets for our littlest people, should you need one.
Smoking anything, including electronic cigarettes, anywhere on board is forbidden territory, as it's dangerous.
We have lighting in each aisle to guide the way out if it's dark. Your crew are now pointing out your exits.
Your nearest exit could be behind you. Count the rows to the exit so you know the fastest route out.
And cut!
It's time to stow all electronic devices.
As you're on board a 777 aircraft, lightweight handheld electronic devices may be used at any time.
For more information, please refer to your safety card or ask one of the flight attendants.
Thank you for embarking upon your journey with Air New Zealand. May your path always be guided by the light of the stars, and may the future bestow upon you all the happiness and adventure our Middle Earth has to offer.
That's a wrap, everyone. I hope you enjoyed it.
Alright. How steep is the learning curve on MSFS? I wouldn't say it's a steep learning curve at all. You just got to know sort of like the procedures and how to get it started. So there is plenty of videos on YouTube that you can have a look at. Unfortunately I don't have any at the moment, but I can do some. Alright, let's go.
Recall.
Yep, it's checked.
Before start checklist.
Flight deck door. Closed and locked. MC pay.
V2182. Heading 341. Altitude. Flight level 250.
Takeoff speeds.
V1171, VR175, V2177.
CDU pre-flight.
Completed.
Completed. Trim.
Just gonna have to do that now. There we go.
5.0 units 0 and 0.
Taxi and takeoff briefing.
Completed.
Beacon. On SAT. Before start checklist completed.
Cool. And let's go. Okay, this is the marshaller. So he's going to put, he's got the gear pin, he's going to insert that into the landing gear, just so it doesn't.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback. Departure checks completed. Bypassing circuit.
Hey Daniel, how's it going, mate? Good to see you. Narita traffic, New Zealand 90 is pushing back gate 44. Okay, so it'll be nose left.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at reef.
Start sequence is right, then left.
Checked.
Start right engine.
Oil pressure.
turn these lights on just a little bit more.
Start left engine.
Oil pressure.
Freeze set parking brake. Unlocking gear.
Okay, start a cutout.
Tow track disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
It's really early in the morning. Current time is, I think it was, I can tell you, 5:36 in the morning in Tokyo. In Auckland, it is 9:36 AM.
Flaps 5.
Flight control check. Okay, it's all done.
Flight controls check.
Recall.
Just do it one more time in here. Just make sure it's working. Cool.
Before taxi checklist.
Anti-ice. Engine anti-ice auto. Recall. Checked. Flight controls.
Let's take these.
Checked.
Ground equipment.
Clear.
Before taxi checklist completed.
Checklist complete.
Okay, we are ready to go.
Clear left.
Clear right.
So we're off to 3-4 left.
cabin secure.
Before takeoff checklist.
Before takeoff checklist completed.
Clear for takeoff.
Cabin crew prepare for takeoff.
Set takeoff thrust.
Thrust set.
Clear for takeoff.
knots. V1. Rotate. Positive rate.
Gear up.
Alright. Nice coffee for early in the morning.
Flaps 1.
Flaps 1.
Flaps up.
Flaps up.
Got a very nice crosswind here. Getting a little bit of turbulence here. Okay, we're also got to hold at 7,000 as well.
After takeoff checklist.
After takeoff checklist completed.
So it's just starting to get a bit lighter now.
10,000 release passengers.
Yes, please.
Okay.
That's just the alternate approach. So, okay, that's fine.
There we go, try to take there. Taxi forward, fire, 5, Alpha.
Check out the wing flicks.
Transition altitude.
Set altimeter to standard.
Standard set and cross-checked.
Just a little bit of thick cloud that we're passing through. Just, yeah, this beautiful sunrise. Now that is a sunrise. Other wing. Oh, it's better on this. Yeah, it's better on this side because it's obviously setting. Sorry, not setting. Rising in this area. Ooh, bit of lightning down there. Happy we're above that now.
1,000 to go.
Check.
Nice and smooth up here. Let's go back to the flight deck just for a bit. Just check everything. Yep, we're good. Looks like there's some weather up ahead though, so keep that in mind. Next step climb to 350 at 854 nautical miles. Got a little bit of engine wobble there. It's quite normal, that. They're just basically sitting on a pylon. That's basically all they're doing. Yeah, you see that quite often. Right, I'm going to check how long, give you guys an idea how long this flight's going to be. Almost 10 hours. So we're looking at, I can actually show you. So we go to here. Go back to here. Zoom in. Okay. So our cruising altitude today is flight level 370, and you can see here. Whoops. It's a bit tricky sometimes to get this right. Hang on. Let me do this. There. Okay. So trip time. So 9 hours 54. And takeoff fuel, we've got 90 tons. And with a block fuel of 91 tons, which was right. Yep. Departed on time. That's UTC time. Total passengers, got 180 on board today. Oh, sorry, 334 on today. With a zero fuel weight of 202.3 tons. Yep, that's just the wing flex. So yeah, you'll see that again. You see that quite often. They can actually flex up to, well, they can actually go right up. I can't remember what degrees they can go up by. I think it's actually, I'm just trying to recall. Yeah. I think it's 60, I think they can go up by, 60 degrees, I'm not sure. Oh, missed a call from somebody. Yeah, great. Oh, do it later. So yeah. Let's have a look at, well, that's our flight plan. So it's pretty long. So that's our current flight plan. And we'll take the XOP 9 Alpha arrival into Auckland. Winds 3-3. Wow. Hopefully that's, not sure if that, hopefully that'll be a tailwind, because it would make it easier for us. It's all at 85 knots pretty much for quite a while, and then it sort of dies down a little bit. Make some, that might be quite interesting actually, or might sort of get I didn't check the NOTAMs. Oh, that's Auckland. Oh no, it's Narita's. Okay. I was looking at that saying taxiway Alpha to Alpha 1. No, that can't be right. But that's actually Narita. Which is right. This is all NOTAMs. Notice to Emin. some of the stuff that we probably don't even need to worry about, to be honest. That won't affect us. Just go down to... should be a... oh, there we go. Got some weather information for us. Well, there's our track that we're going. And got some wind information. So it's pretty calm actually on the way through. It's not too bad. Although there is a cell build up just here, which we'll have to keep an eye on. Sorry guys, 1 sec. Just need to grab the right one. There we go. And go back down. There we go. Yeah, so there's a cell build up at flight level 440. That's not, shouldn't affect us hopefully, because we're cruising at 370, so we should be fine. Another one at 480. Yeah, we'll have to keep an eye on that though. See, the winds are pretty calm all the way down. It's not too bad actually. We'll keep an eye on everything. Cool. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, that's the alternate uplink. Clear that. Okay, guys, I just need to take a quick phone call. I'll be right back. back. Sorry guys, it's quite an important call. So, sorted. I think Brisbane Airport version 2's just been released. Oh yes, definitely be getting that. It's a free upgrade as well. Nice. Definitely be getting it. Right. Yeah, a bit of storm cells here. You can see the flats down here. So it's a bit of a storm there. Let's just make sure we're okay with the weather radar. Yep, we're good. Something coming up, but it's nothing to worry about. That's right, let's get a sync. Let's put the heading on to where the current way we're going. Very nice. That. Just show, so we know where we're going. So we're currently there, heading down. Let's have a look at Valenta, to see what we can see. Okay, what do we got here? Okay, that's us. Let's cancel that, cancel that. What do we got? Oh yes, the A350. So this is, as I said before on the last stream, this has been released just recently. Oh, there we go. I was wondering why I couldn't like it. Yeah, very nice photo. What else have we got? You can see our route. We're going to pass over the Solomon Islands on track. Fortunately, there'll be quite a bit of ocean until then. You've got Guam over here. Lens has been a little, yeah, it's been quite slow. It's surprising. Nice. Very nice. looks like we'll pass over New Caledonia as well. Now there is a cyclone building up near Australia, and I'm not sure of its path, so we'll just have to keep an eye on that as well, which will make things quite interesting. New Zealand 349 off to Hong Kong. And Qantas 1278. He's out. Like that one there looks like a delivery flight, I would probably say. It's flying a 777 though, so yeah, maybe. Not too much going on at the moment. Still pretty early in the morning in most parts. You know, especially around this area. But if you have a look over towards, go this way. Oh, you got some the net tracks. A couple of aircraft flying up from going across the pond. Oh, the A380. Haven't seen that in a while. A350. This might be Lufthansa. Yep. DLH is Lufthansa. Air Canada. Pretty busy down in Europe. See the train going that way. But yeah, that looks so cool. And I think, oh, there's over 2,271 connections at the moment, which is nice. Good to see. Awesome. That's so cool. Do it later. Excuse me. Alright. Guys. There you go, Daniel. That's the wing flex you're talking about. You can just see it. It's not doing it at the moment. There you go. It's sort of flexing. I wonder what time we arrive. It should be... we might be actually landing at night time. Yeah, night time. So around about close to 8 o'clock at night. Probably be landing. So we'll see, hopefully see a sunset as well, which will be pretty cool. Oh wow, we're 3 subscribers away from 100. Alright, there's our first turn. Side. guys, I am going to go and take my first break, and I'll be back very shortly. Right, I am back. And you're back as well, Daniel. Awesome. I just had a quick break. We're actually hooning it. Not done too badly, actually. We've almost got a tailwind of 80 knots. Got a ground speed of 537 knots, so that's really good for us. Was Scott live? I didn't see that. Oh, okay. I might. Is he still live now, or is he? Oh no, he is. Yeah, cool. Yeah, you said that. Thanks, Daniel. Nightbot's working a bit overtime today. Is it hard to learn this with no experience in real flight? No, you can basically fly a flight sim without any experience. It's easy. I mean, I've got experience, but you know, there's a lot of people that they haven't been real world pilots. You just got to know all the procedures, know what to sort out, what switches to turn on, turn off, all that sort of thing. You know, there's a lot of things on YouTube on how-tos, and it's pretty good. The other thing you need to sort of be aware of is how to program this FMC, which is your main brain of the aircraft, and sort of puts all your flight plans in, your weights, but you can get basically everything from here. So if you go into, go into here. This is your flight plan, so you can get everything from that and then put it into there. Basically what this aircraft does is click on the home button, and I think it will do it now because, oh yeah, there it goes. You can just request the data from SimBrief, which is a program to put in your flight plan, your weights and everything, and just import it over, and then it just sends it. You can just import it into here. Pretty easy. And then all you have to do, one other thing you do need to know is what these mean. So you've got the airport information. So if we can go to, let's go back here. If you go into here, this is your airport chart. You've got to know where terminals are, taxiways to take, communication with air traffic control, that sort of thing. Because we are flying online, even though we don't have any air traffic control at the moment. The other thing you need to know is the SID, or the Standard Instrument Departure procedure, that everyone has to follow. So you need to know how to read this. This was the Olvan to RNAV departure. So we basically, I can't remember the route that we actually took, but I think it was down this way through Rooney, or was it through Lucca? It was one of these two routes, I can't remember. And then you go head towards Alvin, and then you don't actually intercept this. You'll be, you'll go on track. And once we get into Auckland, show you this. We basically will be getting the XOP, where is it? Yep, XOP 9 Alpha by the star. So I think we're coming via, let's have a look. Oh, we're going via Dugan, so that's, you can see here on the FMC, via Dugan. And then from here, you just go to here. There's Dugan, so we're going to go this way and we'll set the XOP 9 Alpha arrival through here. Pretty easy. And at the moment, it'll be for runway 23 left, so you can see up here, runway 23 left. If it's 05 that's in use, it'll be completely different. And you actually need to know the winds, because you're obviously going to be landing into the wind. So that's that one. And then you go in here, and obviously we'll be taking the, just pin that because we'll need it later on, the ILS-DME approach runway 23 left. We could do a visual, but at night time it's probably not the best thing to do. So I'll blink. So just keep that. It's fine. Once we get closer in, we will program the arrival. So all we do is go in here and into there, and then all we do is we select the runway, that one there, and then it will bring up all the stars that are available. So that's the standard terminal arrival procedure that we can follow. And then this here is the ILS for runway 23 left. So minimum descent altitude is 3,000 feet on a heading of 230, so that'll be runway heading. Minimum, minimum for the altitude. You look down here, and you can see the RVR, which is the runway visual range. And depending on what the weather's going to be once we get there, hopefully it'll be 1,500 meters or more. If it is, we will take 460 feet. But I like going down to 273 just to play it safe. And then we go up here, and you can see the missed approach procedure. Maximum 185 knots to Purrick, but that's for non-jet aircraft. Maximum 170. We're obviously a jet, so this, we follow this one. So it's a mandatory climb up to 3,000 feet and expect radar vectors or instructed by ATC. Transition altitude is 13,000 feet as well. Yeah. We won't be basically tracking direct to Purrick for the missed approach. Once we get there, we actually normally would go via MRAG or position MRAG. See, it says here, holding MRAG, airspace containment, assured by radar control below 4,000 feet. So it's controlled by ATC. And then here is our ILS frequency, and then that basically is already inserted into the flight management computer, which is in here. So if we go, it won't show you because I haven't programmed it, but it will do. Yeah, normally you'll see it basically in here. So this is our hold at MRAG. So yeah, it's pretty easy to follow. You just gotta sort of get to know it. And as I said, there's plenty of YouTube videos out there if you need help. I mean, I can do a couple of YouTube videos on it. Shouldn't be a problem. So yeah, it's basically that. You can also get the weather currently for Auckland. Let's have a look. You can see down here. So you're going to know how to decode this. So NZAA is Auckland, and that's the time in Zulu. Zulu time. Auto-generated. Winds are 240 at 6 knots, varying between 200 and 270 degrees. Visibility is greater than 10 kilometers. Guards are broken at 4,600 feet, and that basically means is that there's just no sort of significant issues. Temperature 23, dew point 16, and then QNH 1020. Our alternate's Christchurch as well, so if we have to divert, it'll be another flight to Christchurch, but that won't happen, doubt it. You can actually have a look here in terms of our fuel. We're going to have 14.7 tonnes of fuel once we get to Auckland, and we've actually made up some time because of this sort of tailwind that we've got. We're going to arrive at exactly 8 o'clock. That's Zulu time, so it'll be 8 o'clock local. However, could change. It's our step climb coming up. So we'll climb to 350, which is our step climb here. And the reason why we're step climbing is because we're still quite heavy. We've got 74 tons of fuel, so we're going to be basically step climbing all the way up to 37,000 feet. Yeah, we're down here is all our radios. I can show you all this. Might put that on. He's got his standby on the on VH. Is that VHF? He's got selected. Yeah, he does. He's got VHF right. That's where he's got selected, or she, shall I say? We've got our parking brake. This is our fuel control switches for the engines. So we just flick that up and just puts fuel into the engine and it ignites it. Our throttles, speed brake, trims. This is our manual trim. This is our trim indicator here. Our flaps. As I said, this is our flight management computer. On our lower display, we can do quite a few things here. We can actually do some monitoring. So if I bring up the electrics page, you can see here, this is our electrics page. So we're not on APU, so you can't see the APU generator. And you can see here the left bus tie, right bus tie. It's now providing from the left engine here, so left generator drive pump. Sorry, the left generator, applying all the electrics at the moment. We're not on external power either. Yeah, it's not hard to learn, definitely not. If I go to now the hydraulics page, we can also have a look at the hydraulics. So currently pressures, that's how much pressure is in the hydraulics. So you can see here it's supplying all the hydraulics, through the engine, hydraulic pump, primary demand pumps. I think that's our secondary pump, just here. So there's a lot of redundancies as well for this. You can have a look at our fuel. So you can see here we've got fuel in the wings, so we've got 30.6 tonnes in each wing, and in the centre tank we've got 12.5 tonnes. And you can actually cross-feed these as well, but the cross-feed pumps are not active at the moment. They're supplying the fuel to the engine. So it's just a map, as you can see, that's all it is. Go to the air. So the air is all basically the air conditioning, basically, and also pressurization as well. So you've got duct pressure on each, and also you can see the EAI, that's the anti-ice, and APU then supplies all the can supply air conditioning throughout the whole aircraft. And at the moment you can see the valves are open on this one, and it just supplies that. But you can see here, cross-feed valve is actually closed. You can see the right pack, left pack. If I turn one of these packs off, that pack will then open that cross-feed, and it will then supply to the right pack. You've got starter pumps as well throughout here. And also you can see here the different temperatures inside the cabin. So right through the whole cabin it's 24 degrees, and the flight deck, so in the flight deck it's 24 degrees, and throughout the whole aircraft it's 24. You can see in the bulk cargo in at the moment it's 7 degrees, keeping that nice and cool. Look at so we've had a look at the air one. We can go through it again here. This is our engine page. Through here, this is our N1, which is the big fan at the front of the engine. So, just see if we can find it. So that's the N1 fan. So it takes all the air. So you can think about the suck, squeeze, bang, blow. So suck, squeeze, bang, blow. That's how it works. That's how the jet engine works. And it just ignites the fuel. Yeah, I can see a bit of wing flicks there. Look at that, it's pretty cool. Alright, so that's the engine page, but the N2 is the small fan at the back of the engine. There's our FF, which is fuel flow, oil pressure, which is currently at 58. Well, it's got 58 in the left and 15. Oh, it's just set to. See, it does change. 57 there. It's changing. Oil temperature 47 degrees. Oil quantity is 19 and 18. That's plenty. So stat page. Hydraulic pressures. Oxygen for the crew. So we've got our. If we do pressure depressurize, this is our oxygen, and you just lift that out, lift the mask out, you put the mask on. It's as simple as that. That's if you have to if it does depressurize. And also there's in the cabin there's oxygen masks as well, as you're probably already aware. It's our door page. So you can see here all the doors are all armed. And obviously if we land into either water, it'll deploy the slides, but you can actually use the slides as a raft. You've probably seen the movie in the Hudson with Tom Hanks. That's exactly what he did. It's the same principle. It's true. It is absolutely true. Is our landing gear. So you've got the temperatures of the brakes, and so they're currently showing 0, and then the pressure of the tyres down here. You can see the doors are closed on each landing gear. Flight controls. So you've got the wings. So on each wing, go here, you've got our ailerons, flaps, flapperon, it's called the flapperon, and here's another flap. So, and also, you've got, where is it? Here. The trailing edge slats that will deploy as well. And basically what that does, it makes the wing surface bigger, so when the air goes over the wing, it creates a bigger surface, which will allow for high angles of attack on the aircraft, but also to actually slow down as well. We've also actually got the speed brakes. I won't pull them out now because we're up in the air, but on the wing over here, you can just make it out. Just here is our air brake, well, basically called the speed brake. Yeah, so that's flight controls. So you got on the wings, stabilised trim tabs on each, rudder trim 0, and you got the rudder down here. So it's pretty normal, pretty good. So we got that. This is our checklist page. So we'll tick off each individual item to make sure everything is all in how it should be. So we've got recall. This is our descent one, but we can actually select different things. So we can go back to here, and we can select different items. You've got non-normal menu as well, so we can actually have a look at different procedures that we follow. So these are non-normal, so if like engine failure, APU failure, all sorts of stuff. Anti-ice, that sort of thing. the descent page. And yeah, so that's that one. We've got our communication page. So we can actually talk to air traffic control via this page here. We can just go ATC, and we can actually request. We have to log in first to the station, and log in into the station. We can then talk to them, so we can request all sorts of stuff. We can do a clearance request, so you can request a clearance. Yeah. This is very handy. As long as the particular air traffic controller has this active, you can actually talk to them via this. And you'll hear a sound inside the flight deck telling you that they're trying to contact you. And especially if we're on oceanic, it becomes very, very handy. So we can do a speed request if we wanted to, level request, so different altitudes. You can do all sorts of things here. So you can go to flight information, departure clearance request, which is basically the same thing, and this will you can then send that to air traffic control. You can do a ATIS request, so the automatic terminal information service, which gives us the weather. So yeah, that's that one. Do this is basically nothing. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Go here. This here replicates exactly what you see here. See, that is that, basically. So you can put it on the lower display if you wanted to. So yeah, our you can see here N2 is quite. It's 102, 102.4% of the N2. So it's quite. Yeah, it's quite a bit. That's okay. It's pretty modern. This is our recall button. So click recall, and it'll give us different information here if anything's failing or anything like that. This side here, you can see both sides are exactly the same. So first officer has one, I've got one here. Got a weather radar, which is here. We've got different information that will just display different types of things, so you can put it in the airport. It won't see anything at the moment because we're flying over the ocean. Got data, so you can just gives you information on what time you're going to arrive there. Waypoint information. So we'll leave the airport one on actually. Got our terrain radar, so I can put on the terrain radar. You can see here at the moment, the terrain radar this is just the blue is obviously the ocean, right? If you're going to see anything that is on the ground, everything will show up in either green, red, yellow. Obviously red's bad, telling you that you're sort of getting quite sort of close to terrain. You actually hear oral warnings as well, saying terrain, pull up. So put the weather radar back on. So yeah, this displays different types of information. So your minimums, which this will then display down here, and you get sort of oral sort of warnings telling you that you're approaching your minimum descent. Your basically what's called your go around. So if you need to go around, you have to have that set. Say for example, Auckland will be 273 feet. So I would then set. There's our uplink again. So alternate. So you basically set this to 273 feet. So at 273 feet we have to then make a decision whether we continue or we actually have to go around. And you'll hear that once we get close to Auckland, once we're on final approach, you'll actually hear that. You'll actually hear the GPWS, which is the ground proximity warning system. Which will, it's cool, isn't it? Which will give you different cues when you're approaching. So for the minimum part, it'll say approaching minimums. Once you approach that, it'll say minimums, and then obviously you have to make that call whether you go around or that you continue. You also down here you got your, it won't show now because we're up at cruise altitude, but down here once we get closer down in here, you'll see the altitude, the radar altimeter. So you get different warnings saying 2500, and then each step that you get down will go down to 1000, 500, and then so on and so on and so on. So it'll give you different types of warnings as you approach. It's not the actual first officer saying it, it's actually the aircraft saying it. So it actually, you can hear it through your headset, and you can also hear it inside the aircraft. So that's that. So I'll just reset that. So yeah, you can change all that, and this is your barrow, so I can set the barrow altitude, which is the QNH. So at the moment we're at standard pressure, so each country has their own altimeter setting, or the standard pressure. In New Zealand, when you're climbing out, it's 13,000 feet. When you're coming down, it's 15,000 feet. So once we descend, get down to 15,000 feet, we'll set the QNH, and we can pre-select that by here, and then set it down here. So say for example, the QNH will be, I don't know, 1020. Well, then select 1020. I won't set it because there's no point. So yeah, that will set that. Got different map displays. So here's your VOR, which is radio station. You've got the approach mode, which we never use, really. Back to the map mode, and then we've also got a plan. So if I go to the legs page, in fact, one thing I will do is... I won't do it. So on the legs page we can actually go step. So step, you can actually step through the different waypoints, and we'll use this later on to have a look at, make sure that we're actually got the correct star for the arrival. So that's what that does. It's pretty cool. So put that back to there. One thing we will do though is I'm going to load the winds. I didn't do that. I actually should have done that. So you can see here it's currently at westerly, so we'll execute that, and that's now in there. Across here is our autopilot, so we're currently on autopilot, and we've got the flight directors, which is this pink line on the display. So you've got horizontal, and then the horizontal and then the vertical. Auto throttles are armed, so they're currently in use, so the plane's controlling our speed. This is our climb condition. Hardly ever use that. Auto throttle, you can see here, is on speed, so you can actually put a manual speed in if you wanted to. So if I wanted to, I can do it, but normally what we would do if we're in cruise, we would go to the VNav page on here. I'll explain this a little bit later. And we can actually put in a different speed. So we're not actually in our truest speed. When we're at high altitude, we use Mach decimal. So we're currently 0.82 the speed of sound. So you know how some fighter jets can go up to Mach 1, Mach 2? We at the moment are at Mach decimal 82. So we're not quite the fastest as a speeding bullet, but well, it's not that close, but it's close enough. So yeah, we can actually input that. So if I can actually do that. So we'll go Mach decimal 83. Execute that. And then now the aircraft will now speed up. See the engine speeding up, spooling up, and that'll give us up to Mach decimal 83. The only problem in doing that is that you're using more fuel, but we've got plenty of fuel. We're absolutely fine. And according to this, we're actually going to arrive quite early. see here. We're actually going to arrive now at 7:33, so we've made up so much time. It's really good. Right, back to here. So we've got the LNAV and VNAV armed. You can see here LNAV, VNAV. So that's our lateral path and that's our vertical path. Okay, so vertical VNAV controls the altitude, the LNAV controls the left and right. Our heading, so you can actually set a manual heading, and then all you need to do, you can actually, the aircraft will start turning to whatever heading I select on here. We've got our hold mode. Oh, here is also our flight level change, so we can do a manual, so a calculated descent, or actually a manual descent. Instead of having the aircraft do it, we can actually get put in a manual descent in here, and the aircraft will fly that flight level change. That's just our autopilot disconnect, but we can actually put an autopilot disconnect actually on here. That's our autopilot disconnect button right there. Vertical speed, so left and up and down. So you can change that up and down. Altitude, so you see here we're at flight level 330. And you can see here we've got 109 nautical miles till we do our climb. So in fact, we can actually change that. 350, and then we can just press the button here, and then it will climb us up to flight level 350. That's our vertical speed button. Altitude hold. Now approach mode is when we're going to be established on the ILS, which will fly what's called the glide slope and the localizer. So that's our localizer button there. We can actually just do a localizer, or we can do both. So we can do a full ILS approach, and the plane will actually land on its own. The plane can actually land on its own if we wanted it to. And that's what's called a Cat 3 landing. We would normally do either a Cat 1 or Cat 2 landing. So yeah, that's the autopilot. And you can see everything is matched on both sides. So everything's the same. These buttons here, you're probably wondering what these are. These are accept, cancel and reject. So when we're talking to ATC, we can just press this, and to accept a clearance we can just press that and then it'll accept it. We can either that, or we can cancel the request, or we can reject the request, and then we send them something different if we needed to. Down here on the display, I've already explained in N1. This is cruise, so it says we're in cruise mode. Total air temperature outside at the moment is -6 degrees, so it's a little bit cold. EGT is just the exhaust gas temperature as well. So at the moment 745-ish. Let's see, both engines are giving different. So different indications. That's absolutely fine. This is our standby instrument. There. This is obviously our path that we follow. That little diamond is us, and I won't go too much into that. It's quite complicated, but that's the RMP. So we're 12.0 on an RMP, which is a required navigation performance. So yeah. You can see here VOR left, VOR right, and GPS. So we're currently in GPS, Global Positioning System. The winds, so we're at 293 at 80 knots, and giving us quite a good tailwind. Ground speed of 555 knots. So true speed of 494. This here is just obviously the horizontal situation display. So you've got a VNAV path, LNAV path, speed, so we're in speed mode. Our mark decimal number, that's our indicator one here, so that in pink is what we've inserted here. That's our actual, and that's our compass, just here. Altitude 330, and we've also pre-selected flight level 350. So yeah. Down here is our tiller. We've got our lights for this, so we can see inside the cockpit or the flight deck. Let's turn that one off. We don't need that now. Down here is our ground proximity warning system, so we can actually inhibit some of this stuff. So we can inhibit the ground proximity warning system if we're coming into terrain. So we can actually inhibit that and turn it off. Normally we won't touch it. So down here is this is our landing gear. So push that down, the doors open, landing gear comes out. This is our auto brake system, so the plane will auto brake itself. I can use manual brakes. So manual brakes is basically on down here. This is our rudders down here, our rudder pedals, and you push the top half of the pedal down, and that's our brake. So down here is the rudders. So you put your foot on your heels on the floor, and your toes basically on here, and you can move the rudders. So I can even show you just so you can see how they're moving. So that's that. Obviously got our yoke, which is in front of us. Got our trim tabs. Double that. Oh, one thing I didn't show is our transponder. So at the moment we're squawking 2000. So when we're talking to ATC, we'll actually be given a specific squawk code, and he can see our squawk code on radar, which gives him information. Him or her gives him information on our altitude, where we are, our speed, and just sort of gives them that. This replicates that to this, so that's another flight manager computer. But also gives information for the interphone as well for the cab. Our overhead panel. So I won't go too much into this. It's pretty complicated, but I'll say that this is our electrical side, so everything is numbered, and you can see here a little bit of a diagram. So our electrical panel, we've got batteries, APU, which is our auxiliary power unit, which is a small jet engine at the back of the aircraft, which is now our APU generator is actually on at the moment. Our left bus tie, right bus tie, external power, so we've got primary and secondary, and normally if we want external power we would normally turn both of them on. Left generators for the engines, and they're currently supplying the electrics throughout the aircraft. Got our wipers, so you can turn the wiper on. I won't do it because it can scratch the window. Here's our window heat, passenger oxygen, emergency lights, ram air turbine, which is a small propeller that can drop it down in the event of hydraulic pressure failure or hydraulic failure. We've got another backup, and this will then spin in the air and will provide electrics and hydraulic to the aircraft, which will supply hydraulic pressure to the landing gear, flaps, spoilers, which is on top of the wings, which is the air brake or speed brake, demand pumps for the hydraulics, engine start condition switches. So you go start on left and right. Fire jettison panel, fuels. So yeah, bleed air systems, that sort of thing. I won't go too much into that; it's quite complicated. Yeah, that's basically it. Really, there's really nothing else to it. There is. So we've got the first officer seat on that side. He sits there, and you've got 2 extra seats. So normally when we're doing long haul flights, someone else will be sitting here, and then the first officer or the captain will actually go and have a rest down in the crew bunks. So they sit there. It's our flight deck door. We've got little cup holders as well. Pretty cool. Oh, I just lost. Oh, that was weird. Very strange. The screen just went blank for a second. Yeah, so that's basically it. So yeah, I'm going to go and take a quick break. I'll be back very soon. Put back to the wing view for you guys. And I do hope that was quite informative as well. So yeah, I'll be back shortly, guys. Okay, I am back. You twisted, how's it going, mate? Hey Matthew, thanks so much for subbing. That's great, thank you so much. Scott Raid. Welcome, guys. So, gates. Oh, we can go up to our cruiser next stick climb. Let's go up to 350 now. So we're currently we're actually hooning it. We've got quite a good tailwind at the moment, so it's really good. So we've just crossed the a boundary between Japan. So in this green part is Japan's airspace, and this part is the oceanic airspace. Mr. Gyro, how's it going? How's it going? Hey Scott, welcome. Good to see you. So we're now just cruising up to flight number 350. It's got free for all raid. Good to see you guys, welcome. Still got a long way to go yet, unfortunately. So we've got
1,000 to go.
Check.
It's altitude alert. So that's our route here. You can actually, if I go to Valenta, I can actually show you on the map. There's a lot of aircraft in the States at the moment, as you can see. But Europe is absolutely busy as hell. But these lines are just the net tracks between the pond. So we are there, so that's our flight just here. NZ90. Made some really good time. That's Guam just there. We're going to be crossing over the Solomon Islands a bit later on. Then also New Caledonia. And then down the north part of the Pacific, past the Coral Sea. And then down into New Zealand. So a little way to go yet. You can see your apartment. Been doing some epic flights, I have, haven't I? Well, I'm currently not working at the moment. I got a new job which I start on the 17th. So I've taken quite a bit of a break. Which is good. Quite a decent break. Oh god. So yeah, let's have a look and see some photos of some people that are flying at the moment. You get some really good ones out in the US, but also crossing the pond. An A380 here. Screenshots. Oh, nice. Oh, very very nice. Very 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 nice. I think that's Frankfurt, or is that Munich? Where's he going? So look at this flight plan. Yep, Munich. That was Munich. That is an awesome one. Let's go back to it. Yeah, that's Munich. Very, very, very nice. But yeah, as I was saying before, the A350 for by Any Builds was released over the weekend. I haven't got it yet. I'll be getting it very soon, and we will be doing some flights in it. See if I can find some photos of it. Yeah, that's right. Virgin Atlantic. Those photos of it. But that's the A350. Oh, got Concorde. Sometimes you get some people that fly Concorde online. looks like P3D maybe? I don't know. Doesn't look very good actually, to be honest. I think Microsoft Flight Simulator is a lot better. What's this? Oh, Iberia. Okay, Scott, no worries, mate. What else have we got here? Nothing on that one. Ooh. This guy's got heaps of them. So here's the A350 flight deck. So obviously this is an Airbus, we're currently flying a Boeing, so, or a Boeing, as people say. Very nice. That's very cool. That's the A350. Very cool. He's got heaps of photos. Very, very cool. That's awesome. I think... is that Mallorca? Might be? I'm not sure. It looks like him pushing back. Yeah, that's really cool. He's got heaps of photos there. Well done. Nice work. What have we got down in South America? Too many. New Zealand. Got Qatar. This is going to be... see, these guys do... you think I'm crazy doing these 10-hour flights. You check out this guy. He's going from Auckland to Doha. And Doha's flight, I think from memory, is like 16, 17 hours. I think, from memory. So, that's going to be a long flight. Oh, you got a guy here doing Cathay Pacific. He's from Hong Kong to Christchurch. We've got him on the ground in Auckland at the moment. Wellington to Auckland, he's just landed. Nandi to Auckland, sorry. Yeah, Nandi to Auckland, so he's just landed. Photos. So yeah, you think a 10-hour flight that we're doing today is insane. Well, you sort of look at the guys who fly Auckland to Dubai, or Auckland to Doha. These are real world flights as well. They're not, well, as I say, real world flights. They do fly those from Auckland in the real world, but obviously these guys are flying online like I am. So, Auckland, for guys that don't know New Zealand that well, Auckland is where I am. It's the main city of New Zealand. Our capital city is obviously Wellington. I'll show you where I live. I live up here, Hibiscus Coast. So this little sort of branch here is where I live. So North Auckland. So our capital is here, Wellington. South Island, Christchurch, another uplink, I'll get that in a minute. Dunedin, Invercargill, Queenstown, the most scenic part of New Zealand, definitely Queenstown. And then you also got Milford Sound as well, highly recommend it, and also Wanaka as well. Great places to be. Australia, there's quite a few flights going to Australia from New Zealand. And there and back, as you can see. But here's us. So we're actually making us some really good time. I'm really pleased with that. It's been really good. Right, back to the flight deck. So we had an uplink. So we'll go to the alternate page. Okay, so this gets updated all the time. That's why you hear the bing bong. Okay, back on the next page. Our current arrival time at the moment will be 7:30 or just after 7:30 into Auckland. So that's that time there. You can see there is Zulu time. So yeah, it's actually not bad out here. I thought there was actually going to get quite a few storms on our way, but it doesn't look like. I don't think it's going to probably come to anything, to be honest. I mean, if we go back to our flight plan, go all the way down to the bottom, it did show that there was some storm cells generating. You can see our route here as well. That's where we're flying. But yeah, so you can see here some storm cells. So cumulonimbus cloud at flight level 440, 450. So we are crossing those. If we go back to here, we're not currently reaching that part of the thing at the moment, so we still might get that. It is forecast. And as we come into Auckland, there's actually a cyclone that's happening at the moment. So we are going to get, there's actually one here. Sort of out here, it's actually quite a few of them. Crossing sort of like the Pacific Islands, but there is quite a few winds, and there's actually a really strong wind out here across the Tasman at the moment, which is actually a warning. There's a warning out at the moment. This is going to be an interesting arrival, I think. Very interesting arrival. So it looks like, I think we'll probably definitely have the seatbelt signs on pretty soon after here. I mean, they're pretty calm sort of out this way, but as you get closer down here, the winds are quite strong. You see these little flags indicating strong winds, and because of that cyclone that's out there at the moment. So yeah, very it's going to be an interesting approach into Auckland, I think, later on. And we'll definitely get part of that on the weather radar. Yeah, so let's go back to the wing review for a bit. Got a bit of wing flicks going on there. You can actually also see sometimes a bit of engine wobble. They basically just sit on pylons. That's all they're basically, that's all they're on. It's just pylons. And just bolts. They're not actually properly fixed, if that makes sense. You can remove the engines, obviously. Current time at the moment, 9:15 in the morning. In Auckland at the moment it's 12:15 in the afternoon. So you can see that the times were basically following that time all the way through. Alright guys, I'm going to be back very soon. I am going to go and grab some lunch. And yeah, I'll be back very shortly. Alright peoples, I'm back. Don't forget, if you are enjoying this, I mean I know it's I know it is kind of boring just going from A to B, but hey, I mean I love it. I love doing it. I mean, it is, you know, it's great when you can get, finish and accomplish getting to your destination. And we've actually made up some time as well, so I'm very happy with that. Got a tailwind at the moment of 44 knots. Wish it could be a lot quicker than that, but it doesn't matter. So don't forget, if you are liking it, just if you can hit, and then also hit subscribe as well. I think when I last checked, we are only 2 subscribers away from hitting 100. I mean that'll be quite a cool milestone, but I mean, getting to, you know, 1,000, that'll be perfect. Maybe one day. If the people that have subscribed throughout this stream, thank you so much, I really appreciate it. But yeah, 2 subscribers away. Can we do it? Oh, got some weather build up on the weather radar. It's over to our left, so we should be alright. Unless it shifts. Should get some turbulence, I think. You can see the wing currently flexing as well. The map. So that's between here and here. We've made some really good time. We're going really quick. it looks like we'll miss that weather, so that's good. So it looks like it's maybe sort of out here, I would say, which is fine. But once we get further out towards the North Pacific, sorry, out towards Australia and the islands, then that could be a bit of an issue. But we'll keep an eye on it. Oh, looks like we've got to contact somebody. Okay. We are position. Sorry, I was going to get some information down. November 10. East 7 0020 350. Next position is November 5 East 158. And we're estimating that one at 0057. And next position after that, 158, will be 00 East 60, so 00 East 60. Cool. Alright, let's give this guy a call. So he's Auckland Radio 129.4.
Stand by, cell phone check. Jessica Oceanic 2047, checking in, flight level 330, currently going Mach 0.83, and we are 180 miles away.
It was good, Scott, really good. Just about to contact this guy, so.
2047, San Francisco radio squawk 000, welcome to CBS. 2000, squawk.
Auckland Radio, New Zealand 90, flight level 350, request alcohol check, Foxtrot Hotel, Delta, Quebec. I didn't get any of that. Auckland Radio, New Zealand 90. I wonder if he's CPLC. Oh, he is. Okay, let's contact him. So we want the com menu. Login. And it is Kilo. Why isn't Hoppy working? Sorry, no, it's here. See, it doesn't have any hobby code. Don't know why. That should. Let's do this. Oh, okay. Hang on. I know why. Hang on. Stand by, guys.
Unit 2047, San Francisco radio, pass your message. Looking away from flight deck around. Yeah. And it's unable more than 20 minutes. Alright, we'll take you on this then. 2047.
Yeah, I didn't get that. Okay, so hobby code's now being emailed to me. Just gonna grab that. Yep, there it is.
Unit 1758 entering Honolulu Control Airspace. Frequent change approved. Have a good flight.
So what number there? I don't know if I can copy this directly into my...
Air New Zealand 900, Air New Zealand 90, San Francisco radio.
Oakland Radio, New Zealand 90, flight level 350.
Air New Zealand, roger. Standby cell call check, sorry, the client failed last time.
Sarkel received New Zealand 90.
Roger.
So it looks like I can, so that's good. I will... There we go. Sweet. So it's in there now. So we now should be able to...
Korean 6, Oakland, Oceania, Depression, Korean 6, San Francisco radio. Pass your message.
So we'll let them know that we can actually use it. Yep, we got it.
Korean 6, San Francisco radio, squawk 2000 to log on.
So we've got a new message. So it's established now, so that's good. And I'll go back to ATC. And then we do position report. So everything is basically done for us. We don't actually need to worry about anything here. We don't know icing, so that's fine, so we can leave that as it is. So we're using this, we'll be able to use this to communicate with them. And we'll send that. So what we'll do now is wait for a reply. So it's actually really good. We can actually use this instead of having to communicate with them via radio. Because you can here.
1169 San Francisco radio. You're still in Honolulu Control Airspace. All means entering, correction, passing clutch. Charlie Lima Uniform Tango Sierra for oceanic entry.
I can radio New Zealand 90.
New Zealand 90, San Francisco radio, pass your message.
Just confirm you got our CPDLC.
Air New Zealand 90, try logging on one more time.
Roger. And San Francisco Radio New Zealand 90, just confirm the log-on code is Kilo Zulu Alpha Kilo. Don't know if it's going to allow me to log on again. I might do. Can I clear it? Delete maybe? Oh yeah, there it goes. Zulu. What was this? Kilo, it's Kilo. Kilo Zulu Alpha Kilo. Send. FMC. Actually still to just need to wait. It says network ready, so I'm assuming it's connected. So let's try again. Send. This has been sent. San Francisco Radio, New Zealand 90. says that we're online. ATC connection established. It says it's there. Oh, it's just gone offline. See if he comes back. There he is, he's online again. Let's re-establish communication.
Unit 253, Unit 253, San Francisco radio, contact LA Center 126.525.
Just waiting for him to put his CPDLC information in. Here it is. So, try again. Kilo. Zulu Alpha. Zulu Alpha Kilo. Send. Now we wait.
Singapore 34, San Francisco radio, pass your message. Singapore 34, San Francisco radio 11282 primary, 62532 secondary, stand by South Hall check. Pressure PPDLC separation applied.
Well, it can't be CPDLC if it's not working, mate. So it's logged in request log. So we're waiting on the login request.
Calling San Francisco radio, calling San Francisco radio, loud and clear. San Francisco radio, United 000, call you guys, delivery ground, and United 000, Golf, San Francisco radio, negative, will respond with oceanic coverage, available.
San Francisco radio, New Zealand 90.
New Zealand 90, San Francisco radio, pass your message.
Just confirm your login code was Kilo Zulu Alpha Kilo.
unfortunately, it appears the hot PA card plug-in for the client is not happy tonight. So the text also
Roger, I can give you a position report over radio.
negative. You're assumed the don't get this on the client. And this is
That is just frustrating. I'm not going to type it all out.
This is your radio, United 2047 back with you for a little bit.
That is so annoying. It's alright, we'll be out of this airspace very soon anyway. Quiet again. Right. I'm going to try one more time. Zulu Alpha. What is it? Because I am not typing it out. That's just ridiculous. Kilo, Zulu, Alpha, Kilo. Let's try again. Send. Let's try again. One more time. I don't know if it's me, but it keeps on dropping in and out. I mean, we don't actually need to give any position report, to be honest. I mean, there's no one near us, to be honest. But yeah. Be out of his airspace probably within, I'd probably say, maybe 288 miles. Because it said we actually had it gave us the message in here, and it said that we're established. I'm not sure what is going on there. Agency outputs. See, it says that we're established. So I really do not know what's... How can he not receive it? I'm going to resend it. See what happens. Sending. It says it's been sent. nothing we can do. See, basically he's telling me that I need to type it out, right? The problem is in typing it out, I have to type out what is in here as basically putting all this, all this information in it. So all this, like your flight level, speed, all that sort of thing, and then all this. It's just stupid. You don't, in the real world they don't do that. That's why you have CBDLC. Either that or you communicate via radio. Communicating via radio is basically what you need to do. Text, no. It's not my fault. His is not working. It's working on my side. Back to our normal schedule programming, I suppose we would say. So unfortunately now we had to stay on his radio until we're cleared out of his airspace. Although, in saying that, we are on cell call, so that'll be fine. That's our cell call code here. So all he does is he punches those letters into his controller setting thing, and it will flicker a message up to us. I'll show you his airspace. It should come up. It does keep going offline. No idea what he's doing. Let me reload something here. Basically his area is the entire part of this. He covers all that area. New Zealand's area is pretty much all of this and all the way down to Antarctica. So between him and Auckland radio, they have pretty much the same airspace that they have to look after. It's massive.
lights for ATS propagation. Northern Light 1, San Francisco radio, has you loud and clear. Pass your message. Northern Light 1, roger, ADSC separation being provided. San Francisco radio. Alpha, Delta, Bravo, Delta, Delta, 658, Delta.
Hopefully you can hear the ATC. If you can't, let me know and I'll turn it up. Oh, it's just our alternate. little bit of turbulence here, I think.
November 11 Golf Juliet, San Francisco radio. November 11 Golf Juliet, San Francisco radio. The Oceanic offline. Advisory services terminated. Frequency changes. Have a good flight. San Francisco radio.
Did he say... I didn't quite get that. Did he say he's going offline? Or... don't know what he said there. Somewhere in VATSIM that's not allowing for his communications. Maybe. I don't know. Well. appears he's gone offline now, so not sure what's happening. Hey Aussie, Dan, how's it going, mate? Good to see you. Sorry, just having a quick break away from the computer, just watching a couple of things. But yeah, no, going good. We're cruising along, having some. We're currently, if we have a look, we're not far from the Solomon Islands, so we're not too far now. I would probably say we're almost halfway. If we have a look at back in the flight deck, have a look here. Yep, I would say we're almost halfway. We're sort of looking at round about landing time round about 7:30 New Zealand time. Now, whether that sort of changes, we'll soon know. But no, it's going good. We've got that cyclone just off the coast that we need to keep aware of. There is a cyclone building up, as you probably already know from Australia. So just need to keep an eye on that. But mate, I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. The good thing is, we're only when I last looked, we're only 2 subscribers away from 100. So, I mean, look, that's a good milestone, and you know, many more to come. So, be good to see. I do hope we can get to 100, and you know, at least. The next milestone I want to see is up to 1,000 subscribers, but that's going to be a long way off. I do know that, and obviously I do need to provide a lot more sort of content on that. And there is I have recorded some videos, and some more will be coming up very soon. Nothing on the weather radar at the moment either, so that's good. I'm sort of worried about that storm that's spewing over the Coral Sea at the moment. I did have a look before. Have a look here. Here. So that one there is, I mean, it's above us, don't get me wrong, but sort of a little bit concerning. Sort of coming in, if we need to divert round it, we'll have to. Yeah, cyclones further south of Australia has had since the early 90s. What do you mean by the early 90s? Ah, okay. I see what you mean. Right. No, I understand now. Yeah, it's certainly getting a lot bigger from what I can see. Alright guys, I'll be right back, just taking a quick break. I am back. That's right, I had to acknowledge that. That's right. It's just a pilot response. Looks like the winds have died down, so that's really good. Not so much of a tailwind, though. That's the only sort of issue. A little bit of an update on where we are. We are about halfway now, so we're just crossed over the Solomon Islands. In fact, the Solomon Islands you can probably see off our right wing. Oh, you can't see it at the moment, but it was there a little while ago. It was just, yeah, it was there.
1,000 to go.
Check.
Alright everyone, I am back. Sorry, I had quite a decent break, it was quite good. Right, we have just, I don't know if you saw the island on our right wing, that was the Solomon Islands. So, as you can see, we're not too far now. We've made some really good progress. You can actually see here. So, you can't see it right now, but it's we're actually almost over the into actually what east west is that? I think that's that's New Caledonia. So we're almost crossing over New Caledonia. So yeah, we've made really good progress. Really happy with you know, the tailwinds that we've had. At the moment we've got a little bit of a headwind, but that's okay. Still planning to arrive around about just after 7:30 local. So yeah, making really good progress. Really pleased. I hope everyone's enjoying it so far. I know it's sort of a little bit, and as I said before, you know, even before we started the two sectors that we did, you know, Auckland to Narita, Tokyo, and Tokyo to Auckland. When I said this before, yeah, I'm not expecting you guys to stay around for the entire 10 hours. Absolutely not. 100%. You can come and go as you please, and you know, it's a great fun to sort of have you on board, and you know, you can come along for the, you know, throughout the entire flight if you wanted to, or you can come in for the takeoff and then come back for the landing, whatever. I'm not too bothered. But this has been quite fun. It's been a really good thing. Probably won't do any more long flights for quite a while. We'll see how we go. But at this stage, it's been quite a good. Yeah, it's been quite good. just come up to New Caledonia or Noumea. So we're yeah, that is a great site. That it really is. Beautiful site. Love it. Hey, Cameron, I believe. Welcome. I think it's how you pronounce it. Sorry about that. Welcome. How you doing? Good, just chilling and enjoying a new dress I just washed. Oh, awesome. Cool. going to hang out with my friend this weekend before she officially moves to, is that California? Sorry, CO, California? Forgive me. I don't think California is CO. What's sorry, what's CO? Oh, Colorado. Right. Sorry. I'm in New Zealand, so... Oh, thanks for subscribing. So we've just crossed into Fijian airspace now, so we're not too far. Probably another couple of hours until we land. Ah, okay. Yeah, well that... Yeah, sorry. I actually knew that. California is CA. Yes, sorry. Yep. You're in LA, okay, which is Louisiana. Ah, okay, right. Yeah, well, I'm in Auckland, New Zealand, so very hot day here today. Very hot day. Very humid. I think we've been sitting around about 90% humidity, which has been yuck. And been sort of sitting around about 26 degrees. And sorry, I'm not sure what that is in Fahrenheit, but yeah, it's been hot. Wish we had that. We've had no rain for the last 2 weeks. And the thing is, we're actually on we're on tank water here and where I am, because we're on the sort of like a peninsula, which sort of doesn't get the you know, the water from reservoirs. We're on tank water, so we have to have a tanker that drops off the water to us. I mean, we could technically get sort of underground water supply, but it just costs too much to put in. So we've decided to just stick with tank water, and we don't actually have to pay for it, which is awesome. Oh, the only time we have to pay for it is when we fill it up, but when it rains, it fills the tank up, so it's basically free water. Yeah, it'd be good if we can get some rain on this side. I think it's probably forecast for a bit of rain later in the week, but I don't think it's probably going to come to anything, to be honest. Yeah, so now we're at 26 degrees. And oh, the humidity's gone down. Way down. Still pretty warm though. Sitting at 48% humidity. It was not about 90% probably about a couple of hours ago. You got tanks as well. Yeah. Oh, you're located near the swampland. Oh god, that would be a bit of a sort of like bad area, wouldn't it? If you get flooding. I know what that's like. Let's go back into the flight deck for a while. What time is it there for you? It must be pretty late there, isn't it? I thought it would have been sort of late at night. A friend of mine's in Texas. I know that's not the same sort of area, but oh, the home's on stilts. Okay. Wow. Yeah, nothing like that here. Yeah, that's what I thought, 11 PM. Hopefully you can get some sleep with all that rain and thunder. born in Alaska, but was adopted and been in Louisiana ever since. Oh, nice. Okay. It's a bit of a change. Some traffic coming up. Should be able to see him. He's 1,000 feet above us. Should be able to see his control. Should be ahead of us. Oh, should be over there somewhere. He's 1,000 feet above us, so still reasonably far. Looks like he's going to be crossing over. Might actually get a maybe an audible warning, or just a caution, I would say. So I've got 1,000 feet separation, so that's okay. Almost dead. Can't see him yet. Oh yeah, there he is. Just make him out right there. You took him 1 hour to fly as well as 71 hours of driving from Alaska to Louisiana. Meanwhile, I was entertained by a portable DVD player, films, and a doll. Okay. Yeah, he's just crossing out. There he is. Good to see his control. Looks like we probably won't get the warning. I think that is... Oh, it's Fiji 911. He's off. He's taken off from Nandi and will be landing in Sydney. Let's register our uplink. Absolutely fine. I mean, 71 hours of driving is quite a an achievement. I don't know if I would call it an achievement. God, that would have been absolutely tiring as hell. But wow. Alright everyone, I'm just getting on, grab a quick break. I will be right back. I'm back. Well, the good news is we're actually crossed now into New Zealand's airspace. So, yeah, that's good. So in that case, how far are we now? Let's have a look. Okay, so it's our last position before we cross into to join the star. So there's our top position. You can just see it over here. So I think what we'll do, we'll get ready for the approach. So just check where it's still. Let's just do this. Refresh. So, alright, so the winds are still 240 at 10 knots. Temperature 23, dew point 15. QNH 1018. And let's have a look at the charts. I've already put in the stars, so we don't actually need to do that, so that's good. Let's go to the top here. There. Alright. 109.9 for the ILS frequency. Minimums will be we'll do 273. We'll make it 280 actually, just to sort of make it a little bit easier for us. So we'll go to 280. Oops, not too far. $280? 280, that's it. So you can see here on the barrow, 280 feet for the barrow. Am I aware of the AHS Censure disaster? No, I'm not, unfortunately. Load. It's loaded. Good. Star. I think we pinned it. Let's check. Yes, we did. Good. So we're going to be crossing Dugan. Then via XOP at or above 10,000, maximum speed 280 knots. So that's fine. And then from there we'll join the ILS for runway 23 left. So that's all set. Right, I don't think there's anything else for now. So that's done. We won't set the altitude just yet. It's fine. It's fine. Hold. We've got ATC online as we come in. Not sure if he'll still be online by the time we get in. His frequency will be 123.9. Sit, we'll leave that on standby. Done. Looking forward to landing. It's been a long day, very long day. Eastern or something like that coming in as well. Might be China Airlines. So, could be Air China. Sure. It's coming in from Brisbane. It was an Australian ship that was meant for transporting between Australia and New Zealand, but World War II happened and it became a hospital ship that sank on its way to Papua New Guinea due to a Japanese sub. I remember something about that. I mean, it's... yeah. Yeah, maybe I do remember something like that, but I don't remember the name AHS. But I do remember there was a ship that that was sunk by a Japanese sub. Should be able to see the New Zealand coast, not too far off. See the top, see the North Cape, right at the top, the North Island, and then as we come in, should be able to see it, hopefully. Arrival time is still good. Yep. Looks like it's land around about 20 to 8 local time. Got me curious now about that. Let's have a look. There it is. Oh yeah, well, the hospital ship. 14th of May 1943. It looks like it was an old cruise liner. Yeah. Sort of, it was a British merchant navy ship. Eventually became Australia's hospital ship. Oh wow, at a 4-inch 100mm Mark, I think it's a Mark 9 naval gun. But then the weapons were removed, obviously. 30 crew survived. And then one nurse survived out of I think it was 12. And 32 from the field ambulance, 12th field ambulance, they survived out of the 192. So 64 in total survived out of 332. Wow. Interesting. So we need to have a look at something else. Charts. Go back to the chart. Oh, that's Narita. We don't want Narita. So we'll look at okay, so runway 23 left. We should be able to vacate via Alpha 8. I don't see any issue in that. Then we'll go Alpha 8 via Alpha, Kilo, and we may look at either San 9 or 10, depending on what's available once we arrive. Taxiway Lima is closed, so we won't use Lima. So yeah, we'll look at that. So 9 and 10 around about here on the chart. Here's the domestic terminal. Oops, sorry. To here. Back. So basically there. So it's fine. Perfect. Just pin that. Just in case we need it later on. Perfect. And there's New Zealand down here, so we're almost there. Happy days. this upcoming summer you'll be taking a holiday trip to either Colorado, North Carolina or Australia. Well, it'll certainly be a little bit different if you travel to Australia. Let's put it that way. Let's try come to New Zealand. coming up to the star for Dugan. Fantastic. Okay, so because of that, I think what we need to do though, is flaps 30. Engine anti-ice will be off, air conditioning will be on. Weather. Calculations. So it's showing 155 for the landing speed. So we'll just bring that over to the landing en route. Check. So all operational reverses. Brake, we use auto brake level 2, and we'll do VREF plus 10, set, anti-ice is definitely flat configuration is 30, set is okay, so it's giving us 149. So we're actually going to go a little bit higher than that. We're going to go 1.5. Let's go 1.56, just to play it safe. So flaps 30. 6. Perfect, done. Okay, that's all set. Happy days. This. Arm the auto brake a little bit closer. Well, 70 of you awesome guys here, thanks so much for tuning in. Looks like ATC has just gone offline. Probably gone for his dinner. It's almost 10 to 7 PM. Very hot Monday evening. Mrs. Professor, how's it going? How are you? Good to see you. Oh, you're in for a couple of minutes, a couple of hours ago. Okay, that's alright. Come and go. Yeah, but the flight's going good. Well, we're not too far from our descent, so you can see here, here's New Zealand down here. So we're almost landing. You do seem to come in at right at the time we're about to land, which is good. So, actually will only achieve streams up to 11 hours 59 minutes long. Yeah, well, we've been going, well, for 10 hours exactly now. So yeah, we're not... We'll make it, guaranteed. Hey Scott, welcome back. Yes, we are almost there. We are definitely almost there. We're coming up to the top half of the North Island, so we're about to land. Nightbot's been going absolutely insane lately. Not sure why it's done it twice. But two different meanings of it. It's a bit weird. Interesting. Should be able to see the top half of the North Island very soon. The top part of the North Island, should I say. See it out the right hand side. Won't see it just yet. Cloud's not too bad. Well, I've been getting the new Microsoft Flight Simulator. I've actually got it. There is a difference, and the main difference is at the moment it's not. It's very buggy. The new one, very buggy. They're bringing out a patch very soon. I did sign up to the open beta one for it, and I'm currently using that. I'll try and get a video out for it. Maybe doing some general aviation flying around it. Maybe look at doing that. But at the moment, it's just very buggy. It's poorly optimized at the moment for under VR. So I'll try it again and see what sort of performance we get. But at the moment, I've only been sort of in 2020. Yeah, well, you would have thought so, eh? But unfortunately, no, it's still not fixed. It's a bit of a shame. It was a very, very poor launch of it as well. Very poor. A lot of other creators have actually said the same thing. I mean, some of them are using it, but some of them are finding it very difficult to fly with it. And some people are just having to use what's called DLS, DLS 4. But unfortunately, I've got a AMD graphics card, and it doesn't support AMD. But hopefully, it should be fine. I'll give it a go though. FS25 is in the same boat. Yes, it is. It is in the same boat. I mean, it's getting a lot better than it was. Definitely. But yes, there's still quite a few things that they need to iron out. Very soon we should be able to see it. Top half, or the top of the North Island. Have to get ready for the descent very soon. Cloud. Oh, I think you can just make it out, I think. It's down there. Yeah, you can just. I'm just gonna get ready for the descent. Alright,
Recall.
Star ILS landing flaps will be 30, blades will be on, runway will be dry, water brake level 2. Signaling taxi we're landing, going to gate, AP will be on after landing, threats none, final sector yes, and if we have to go around we'll try again for another approach. This approach altitude will be 3,000 feet. Final approach fix altitude is 3,000 as well. Right.
Are you ready for the approach brief?
Okay.
The arrival routing will be via the ATC assigned star, complying with all published speed and altitude restrictions. For an ILS approach, Planning a flaps 40 landing. Final approach fix altitude is 3,000 feet. Decision altitude is 280 feet. Missed approach altitude is 3,000 feet. Taxi route in will be as assigned by ATC. We'll be arriving at a gate. Descent speeds and navigation radios are set. Airport NOTAMs have been reviewed. Any questions, comments or concerns?
No questions.
Approach brief complete.
Okay. Let's just check 83 miles till top of descent. So, pre-plan. So we'll bring this down to 1000, which is the normal descent altitude for descent around here. Set. There you go. So you can just make it out now. To North Island. Just over there. There's North Cape, I think it's just there. Daniel, you're back. And sunset at the moment, so we'll be starting to go down very soon. Looks like we still might arrive in daylight, which is good for us. Okay, so minimums are set. Radios are set. Don't need to set the ILS because that'll be automatically set. So we're good to go. Yeah, we're about to do the landing. We're not too far now. We are 65 miles till top of descent, so that'll go pretty quick. Yeah, we're landing on runway 23 left as well, so be able to see some of the city, maybe. Quite a bit of a crosswind at the moment up here. 69 knots. So auto brake level 2 is set as well, so that's set, and OEM panels looking good, so happy days. And look at that, we've got clear skies. There you go, there's North Cape. once it gets down to about 20 miles till descent, we'll do the descent checklist. I don't think we actually need the weather radar right now. Put on terrain for the descent. So, just to also show you what we've got here, this is where we are at the moment. I'll just bring up the pins. So, XOP. Have a look at the chart. If we come up. Should come up, so for some odd reason it doesn't want to come up, but we're coming on via Dugan, via the XOP, so our next waypoint will be via XOP, and XOP at or above 10,000 with a maximum speed of 280 knots, and then from there track all the way down via Stalk at or above 6,000, maximum 240 knots. To set the ILS for runway 23 left. So we're good. Alright, I think we are good to go, yep.
Descent checklist.
Recall, checked. Notes, checked. Outer brake 2, landing data.
VREF 156 knots. Minimums 280 feet. Barrow.
VREF 156 knots. Minimums 280 feet. Barrow. Approach briefing.
Completed.
Descent checklist completed.
That's just our alternate uplink. So alternates at the moment. So we've got Ahakia and Christchurch as our alternates, depending on where we need to go. So if we land at Ahakia, it'll be 13.6 tonnes of fuel remaining. If we go to Christchurch, it'll be about 10.6 tonnes. So we've got options. We've got plenty of fuel. I'd like to sort of land with a little bit, so we may look at diverting to Ahakia if need be. But we don't need to right now, we're looking good. Okay. There we are. Land ho! bit of wing flicks there because we've got that that crosswind. Yeah, nice to see some land. Ain't that right? I mean, we did fly over New Caledonia, and we did fly over the Solomon Islands. That's pretty much all the land I've seen, really, to be honest. There we go, we started our descent. We are on the way down. Okay, speed hold. So you can see our descent path, which is this little pink diamond, well, arrow, which is our vertical path, and then this is our lateral path. So we're on track, we're also on descent, we're on profile. Just confirm it's still 1018 for the QNH. Nope, it's now 1017. So 1017 set. And thrust idle. So every time that you see this change here, or here, you always have to read it back so that the other person who's sitting next to you knows what's happening. Thrust hold. the overhead looks good. The only thing we do need to put on is seatbelts as soon as we cross flight level 250. And we'll also ding the cabin as well. In fact, we could probably do that now. And seatbelts going on. Auckland traffic, New Zealand 90 is 35.4 miles till Exope, expecting the ILSDME approach from 82 left. So there's Exope, at or above 10,000, so we're right on profile. almost at transition altitude as well, so we'll set altimeters when we get to 15,000. Yeah, too bad you can't follow the flight on flight radar. Yeah, I know. If you download a program called VATSIM, then you can.
Transition level.
Yep, there we go. Transition. Altimeter set.
Set altimeter to 1017.
1017 set and cross-checked.
Approach checklist.
Altimeters.
1017 set.
1017 set. Approach checklist completed.
Alright, let's start to slow down, eh? Bring it to 260 for now. Let's bring the speed brake out just a little bit. That sun's a bit bright.
$1,000 to go.
Check.
Okay. Let's bring it down to 3,000 now, so we're cleared down to 3,000. Speed brake out just a little bit more, so we can get back on profile. Right, speed back down a bit more. Let's go down to 245.
$10,000. Cabin crew prepare for landing.
So here, got a speed restriction, 240 knots. Once we cross, okay, so 240 now, so bring back to 240. you didn't realise Auckland was pretty far from the actual city. Well, it's not really. I mean, Auckland is basically the city. So you've got Auckland City. Where we're landing in is at Auckland Airport. That's in South Auckland. So, yeah. So we're actually going to cross over a place called Manukau. Cabin's ready. So you can see most of the areas are broken down to sort of small islands. Well, this is one of the bigger ones. So just ahead of us is Waiheke Island. Small population, not too many, and it's got some really good wines apparently, from what I hear. Not a wine drinker, unfortunately. Yep, there is South Auckland. So you've got North Auckland, Central Auckland and South Auckland. And we're one sort of mayor of the city controls the entire Auckland area, so it's called the Super City. Right. I think... let's go flaps 1.
Flaps 1.
Flaps 1.
So basically what's happened is that the slats at the front of the aircraft, or at the front of the wing, have been extended. You can see these are your slats. It's been extended. And then once we go flaps 5, that'll bring the next part of the flaps out. So we'll go into the flight deck for a second, and slow down even more. Down. Just going to slow us down a little bit more. Okay, let's go back. So you'll see now, when I call flaps 5...
Flaps 5.
Flaps 5.
And you can see the flaps starting to extend. Okay. And we'll just go back to the flight deck just for a second, because I need to sort the approach out quickly. We'll go back to the wing view very soon. so you can see. And let's arm the approach mode for the ILS. So we've got localizer and glow slate armed.
$1,000 to go.
Check.
Okay, localizer capture. Let's just go back to the wing views for just for a second, just so we can then concentrate for the arrival. There's Rangitoto Island just out in the distance there, just below the wing right now. Okay, let's do back into the Atlantic. Sun's right in our faces. Spectacular though.
Final fix, 3,000 feet.
Checked.
Okay, there's the 2500. Alright. Gear down.
Gear down. Flaps 20.
Gear down. Flaps 20.
Auckland traffic, New Zealand 90, established ILS, steamy approach, runway 23 left.
Auckland traffic, Dynasty 53 heavy, 7,500 feet, shortly to track direct to MRAG, join ILS, runway 23 left, estimating the approach at 0648.
Flaps 30.
Flaps 30.
Man 3, roll out, flare armed.
Landing checklist.
Speed brake.
Checklist complete.
So we're crossing Manukau at the moment. This part here is all Manukau.
$1,000 stable.
1,000.
Alright, my aircraft. Auto throttle, disconnect.
Auckland traffic, Dynasty 53 heavy, 8 nautical miles from MRAG, shortly join ILS, 0, correction 23.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Armed.
Landing checklist completed.
And continue.
Landing.
100.
60,
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Speed brake up. Reverses normal. ICAS auto brake. 60 knots.
Auckland traffic, New Zealand 90 is vacated at Alpha 8, would be via Alpha Kilo stand 10. Alright.
Auckland traffic, Dynasty 53 heavy, establish I left 2, 3 left by Emma.
Thank you, Aussie Dan. Okay, here's Kilo. Switch off a couple of these things here. Spot 2. Terrain radar going off. And there's stand 10. APU's running. He's got taxi light is off. And stand 10. Thank you, Mr. Professor. Thank you. Yes, it's pretty challenging sometimes, especially when it's windy. Can be quite challenging. We got a little bit of not sure whether that was actually wind shear or not, but we did get a little bit of a change in the wind, so not too sure. It's telling us just to go to the right a little bit.
Traffic, Dynasty 53 heavy, short finals, runway 23 left.
There we go. Stopped. Parking brake set. Okay, one cut. Running down, 2 cut, running down. That Dynasty is coming in. Okay, let's start deboarding.
Shutdown checklist.
Parking brake.
Oh, just need to, yep, done.
Not set.
Shutdown checklist completed.
There we go. So just wait until done, so I think we can just make sure. No, we don't need ground power. Opening. We'll close that door, we don't need that one.
And cabin crew, doors to disarm the cross check.
I don't know why we're not on packs. That should be on packs. Put the packs back on.
Ladies and gentlemen from the flight deck, this is your captain again. On behalf of the entire airline, we thank you for flying with us and we wish you a wonderful day, a safe journey home, and we hope to see you on board again very soon. Thank you.
There's Dynasty just rolled in. Well, we made it. Now that was, from what I saw, we arrived on time. And guess what? A small milestone, but we hit it. We've now hit 100 subscribers. So, small milestone. It's very small. But we did it on that. But many
Auckland
more.
traffic, Dynasty 5-3 heavy, vacates 23 left at Alpha 8, taxis to the stands by Alpha and Kilo.
Thank you. No, I appreciate it, guys. I really do. I appreciate all the kind comments. You know, it's can be quite difficult doing these things. I know it's not the most fun that some people would like to see, but you know, it's something different. I know the long haul flights can be quite boring, but I mean, just pretend that you're a passenger, I guess. Yeah. Thanks, Daniel. So we're just done deboarding at the moment, so we'll keep going until we finish deboarding. I'm not sure where Dynasty's going. I didn't hear what gate he's going to. We can have a look at the other side, see if he's come through. Not yet. Oh yeah, there he is. Dynasty. So that's A350, that aircraft. And I believe he's probably flying the new one that just came out. Looks like he's might be coming up alongside us. But look at the sunset. I don't want to go outside right now because it'd be quite noisy with him with his engine still going. But maybe we can have a look outside in a minute. Have a look at the sunset. But you can just see it here actually. You can see the colours. Very nice. What I probably will do though is we'll probably do another live stream later in the week, maybe to Australia. I mean that won't be too long. Or we can do Auckland to Queenstown. That'll be quite fun. That won't be too long. But yes, we can look at doing that. It'll be pretty cool. There he goes. He has shut down it seems, so we can go outside. Oh, one thing I do need to do though is shut down this. There we go. See, and keep that connected. Let's go to the camera. There we go. So we're in Auckland. Just zoom in so we can see the rest. Not sure why that door's open. Maybe they need some fresh air. It's alright. The air bridge is connected to number 2 door, so that's fine. And here's China Airlines or Dynasty A350. I used to work right there. That's where I used to work, in that tower. Over here's the domestic terminal. Got looks like an A320. I think that's the one that arrived from Wellington. There's the control tower, and I used to drive all the way down here, all the way down there, round the back, down there, and down there, all the way through, back around, just doing security patrols. And I did the runway inspections. Yeah, so here's the domestic terminal. Regional stands, so all your Dash 8s, ATRs will be parked here. Taj, thank you so much for the... thank you, I really appreciate it. More regional stands. You've got airwork hangars over here. You've got Air New Zealand engineering hangar. This is mainly for the Dash 8s and ATRs. Is Skycare. So Skycare, well, which is Swissport actually, they service the business jets. So business jets, you see them park here. Down here. Oh, I also used to work over there at Air New Zealand, and I worked for Air New Zealand as crew control. Here's the main Air New Zealand hangars, so your jet hangars, so that's your main one for the 777s, A320s, that sort of thing. Got another one over there. 787s also come here as well for their service. You got DHL, so cargo ramp just here, and down here is another airwork area. Now this hangar here is actually is basically going, from what I understand. Here's another business jet area here. So those the area here, and passengers come off this. So this is air centre. another area for business jets, airwork, which fly the cargo, 737s mainly. And this here is taxiway Alpha. Oh, sorry, taxiway Bravo, sorry. And over here is taxiway Alpha. So you can actually tell if you go here, this here is Alpha, that's Bravo 1, down towards this side. Anything with the black bold sort of outline, the bold black is what taxiway you're heading towards, or you're actually on. So if we go this way, you'll see here, even though it says Bravo 1, that should actually say Alpha 1. So there's Alpha 1, Alpha, and here is Alpha 1. So basically what it does is you've got Bravo 1, Bravo 2's coming up, and then Bravo 3, Bravo 4, Bravo 5, Bravo 6, Bravo 7, and you also got Charlie 1, Charlie 2, Charlie 3, all that sort of, oh, Charlie 5 actually. But yeah, still deboarding. If we go over this way, this is the car park, is here, and you've got Air New Zealand's check-in areas around here, which gives you all your shops and all that sort of thing. You've also got Jetstar. This is the main Jetstar regional, Jetstar check-in just here. And there's a control tower. Couple of hotels here. There is actually another one that is here. You got Novotel, and forgive me, I've forgotten the other one. This here is actually, this road here is well, it's still here, but it's no more. You now go through the hub, which is technically here. So some of this needs to be updated, but most of it's still quite relevant. And over here you've got stand 15, 16, 17, 18. So the A380 normally comes up to park here. You never ever see an A380 park over on this concourse. Hardly ever. So mainly they would park mostly on stand 17 and 18, and then you've got a layover stand, which is stand 19, which is the layover. So they can't park on the gate within an hour and a half. For an hour and a half, they have to be towed off that gate. But that's mainly it. Now this airport is not much of a not much of a terminal area around here, unfortunately. It's a tiny bit, but you don't see much. What you do have though, where I used to work, is in here, whoops, in the tower. Sorry, hang on, there we go. So here is the tower, and I used to sit, hang on, sorry, the camera's going a little bit fast for me at the moment. I might slow it down just a tad. Let's slow that down. Let's go to 9. That's better. So, so that this desk here is the Sky Tower desk, and I used to sit right there. Right there. That's where I used to sit. And all these are Sky Tower system there. That's what we used to use. So it's basically giving aircraft pushback clearance, allocating gates and that sort of thing. I do miss it. I really do miss it. But hey, it's time for a new challenge. So yeah, that's it. And you can see our aircraft is parked. You can't really see our aircraft actually. It's over there. You can just see the tail. So yeah. Psh. Nice. So that's basically it really for Auckland. As you saw on the approach, we crossed over Manukau, which is obviously in South Auckland, but Manukau's a big industrial area, but it's also got a quite a big shopping centre there as well. But yeah, you've got quite a few houses around Manukau. It's quite a densely populated area, Manukau. Also, obviously, Central is quite popular as well, and where I am in North Auckland, it's really populated. So we got, yeah. So that flight there, we've been online for 11 hours and 9 minutes. This flight, what time were we on blocks? I wonder if it will tell us.
Do you want to deboard crew?
Yes, get them off.
Boarding starting.
Not sure what time we're on blocks.
Pilots to boarding starting.
That doesn't tell us realistic time. I mean, the only way we can actually get it is off the flight plan. So we're in the air for just over 10 hours. That's including our taxi time as well, by the way. So yeah, look guys, that's it for today. I do hope you enjoyed that. It's been a long day, very long day. I've been at it since, what time did I log on? Probably about 8 o'clock in the morning. So it's been a long day, but I do hope you enjoyed it. Thanks so much for coming along. Yes, Suggs, I made it home, mate. Yes, I made it home. Yeah, it's been long, but I do hope you enjoyed it. I do hope you saw the landing, Uggs. I really do. If not, look at it. It's quite an interesting approach coming in. But yeah, no, it's been really cool. I loved it. Probably won't do any more long flights or long haul flights for quite a while. We may do some more domestic, maybe do Auckland to Queenstown, or even Auckland to Brisbane, over to the Tasman again. Oh, you're only just getting online. Okay, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, but yeah. So we'll get some more flights, and I'll get some more videos out as well. Some general aviation as well. I was also thinking maybe doing some like how-to videos. If you are interested in that, let me know, and I can put some out, showing you the systems, landing, all that sort of thing. So we may even get the A320 out and do some do those domestic flights. But yeah, no, it's been really cool. I do hope you enjoyed it, guys. I am going to shoot off now. Go and grab a drink. I think I need it. But thanks so much for coming along. It's been awesome. And we actually made it. We achieved 100 subscribers, so thanks so much, guys. I really appreciate that. A lot more to go. My next achievement will be hopefully 1,000 subscribers. I don't know when that will be, but I do hope that'll be very soon. So, yeah. Thanks, mate. I really appreciate it. It's been a long time coming, but it's been good. So anyway, guys, we'll catch you later. Thanks so much. See you again very soon. We'll get another live stream going on probably the end of the week. If not the weekend. We'll see how we go. I'll let you know. I'll let you know on the community post. But again, thanks so much guys, take care, see you later, bye bye.